Okay, is it working out? Somebody has mentioned in chat that my voice is not working. Is it working now? Somebody mentioned the voice not working in chat. Is it good now? Okay, all right, this works out. Glad that this is like working as is. All right, nice. Well, that there goes away a lot of the stuff I had to say about this game. That's funny. Yeah, but getting better at this. All right. Okay. You should try to incorporate games to play with viewers too. I thought about that. This particular stream is supposed to be like I'm here to talk with you about what could be the lore of this game. The idea behind the stream is that Kirby Air Ride is about to come out pretty soon. And something that's kind of always been in my mind when it comes to this game is that I always wondered how the stats and the mechanics that the Warp Star has translates to its actual movement in like game cutscenes and stuff. Because when you look at the cutscenes of any Kirby game that uses the Warp Star, it's like basically perfect. It moves extremely fast. Kirby can make it go wherever it wants it to go. It's rather precise. So it's been like a running thought in my head. If How would the other air ride machines work in that same context? And if not that, how would it work in like a more lore heavy thing? Like if Kirby had to replace his Warp Star with the other air ride machines, how good would it be? Would they be in that same situation? How would they even work in that situation? If Kirby had to go use the Warp Star to fight Kabula in Kirby Superstar Ultra and then had to replace it, how would that go? That's the main idea of this of the stream here. That's something I wanted to like see lay together and keep in mind. We'll see though. Because there's a lot of mechanics in this game that I'm like having to keep in mind. There's the boost mechanic for one thing. There's this drifting mechanic the game has too, which seems like it's more beneficial to use that on very tight turns at that. I messed that up. You guys should do what the other AI is doing. That other rail seems to be way easier to work with. I feel like the cut's stronger with this specific rail. Blue Kirby is not having a good time right now. Yeah, there we go. I do not know if that was first place or not. Second. All right. I'm getting good at that turn. Okay. Nice. This has gotten me thinking about one thing. How would the glide mechanics translate to actual movement? Because it seems like the glide keeps whatever speed you have. The only thing the glide actually seems to have a stat for is how high and low you can go with it. So that's something to consider. There's more mechanics here at play though, so we'll see how that works. Just pushed him forward. Okay. Okay, so there's those dash panels there. That's something to keep in mind. It's that's what freeze does in this game. It was fun. You get a lot of speed out of the whale grind. Wonder why that is. I mean, like obviously most of the game mechanics aren't gonna translate to lore properly. I think it's better if I can take what each of the abilities are best known for and see if I can work with that. That'd be the best way to work with it. I'll get first place on every single one with each copy, but with each air ride machine, we'll see how it goes from there. Oh, bye, Kirby. Nice. Hello. I have a feeling you can land on that. That feels like that should count as a rail. Ah. Pretty certain that path was faster. So if I go tilt up, land here. Nice. Okay, okay. No idea how tornado works. Oh, okay, I see. Damn, that sucks. Hi, sweetheart. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Saf. Hi, Sapphire. This looks cray. I love Kirby and I love Flaky. Hey, welcome to the stream, New Pop and Sapphire. Just me playing a game, trying to figure out how the game can tell us. Not even tell us, just like what I can do to force it to tell me how the warp star works. It is a walking journey that I shall be taking up right now. Okay, so the glide on this thing is not that good. Interesting. Okay, nice. That must be the best possible path, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Actually did not know this specific track came from this game, I'm not gonna lie. Kirby's the best gaming franchise. Yeah, I'm okay with that belief. I'm not doing well right now, though. Pretty sure if we can get enough cuts in the way, though, I'll be good. Oh boy. Now, just tilt it up enough. There we go. That should give me a really good amount of speed. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Okay, so Warp Star does not have enough flight to reach that part. That'll keep in mind. It gives me an idea. Damn, the positions are going haywire right now. It's just... Ah. Okay, that is actually a really good cut if you can pull it off. This might be my favorite level, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, there's so much to this one. Yo. Can't even lie, that was cool as hell. Ooh. All right. Come on, Kirby, speed up. Nice. Nice. Okay. This is just a very balanced machine. I mean, that should be a given. That the first card you get in the game is a very balanced card. Like that obviously will make sense to me. We got the Wing Star. Isn't that somebody's favorite in here? We'll get to that one soon though. Alright, Sands next. That was not worth it. Come on! Ah. But that was not that. I did not touch that. Got it. That could have been a good turn. That could have been a good turn. Love the thumbnail for this. Can you also say that your sister's the best? I mean, I don't need to explain things that are so obvious, you know? That's interesting. I didn't know the color Kirby's had different color wheels in this game. That's cool. That was not a good run for me. Good quality. Thank you. Is this like Mario Kart but for Kirby? Yeah, kind of. I mean, Kirby Air Ride isn't really known for being a Mario Kart though amongst Kirby fans. I'm just playing the Mario Kart mode that this game has. Because it has like, it's kind of relevant to the next video I have in mind making. There's also no items. Star, okay. Oh, frick, I'm going the wrong way. No. Okay, I like the speed that I'm currently going at right now. Not anymore. It's just... I think doing 2 dashes here is not a great idea. Doesn't feel like it, at least. No! Why, Kirby? Why? Ah. Getting faster. Yeah, without items. That's because this game mode is not really like the one you play. People play City Trial. This is Air Ride. Let me show that one real quick. So there's like 3 modes in this game. The one people like is City Trial, because that's like you're in a giant like area and your whole goal is to mess everyone else up. Air Ride is just the race mode, which is not that good, but it's like the best place for me to check how each of the machines work. Because how am I supposed to how am I supposed to understand the main differences between them if with speed and handling and weight and the damage and all that stuff without knowing without putting them in a race, you know? I will say I'd much rather be playing Sonic Racing Cross Rolls right now. I do not need to do that at all here. No! Bruh. Next game, what if Kirby games actually follow their lore? Would that be funny if that ends up becoming the branding of my channel? But the thing is, Ron, I don't need to do that. Kirby's already pretty consistent. Like, it's funny that the writers and the devs keep saying, oh no, we don't actually try to follow a story here. Don't think too much about it. But they're actually like, the Kirby story is really consistent. You're not gonna find many plot holes in that. That video would suck, all things considered. Honestly, what? You mean honestly isn't like, yeah, the lore is pretty consistent? Because, yeah, it's not one of those things where I can, like, make a genuinely interesting video out of it. Because Kirby's lore is... it's pretty set in stone. Like, it's kind of always been set in stone. I cannot really think of anything that's, like, an extreme plot hole when it comes to... Kirby. Ooh, fresh stream. Hey, y'all. Valentine? Is that you? Yeah, I'm playing Kirby Air Ride, and I'm doing a terrible job in it, if you couldn't tell. Save me. I have no idea if it actually did, but it might save me. It might have actually. They've slowed down quite a bit from that. Hey, what's up with that guy, Kirby Superstar? I wish I understood what you meant by that, Ron. Kirby lore goes crazy. No. Oh, no? Okay, I guess you're not Val. Got it. I'll just call you Dynamite then. That is a wheelie bike over there. I want that bike for myself. No! Ah! That's how you get through the top half. Okay, that's helpful. This turn is like so jank. Damn. I not know that was a thing. I'm just gonna be glad that it was a thing. And these people stop getting the wheel before me. It's making them win. Next video. Procrastinating so I don't have to make What If Mario games. Hey, I said every other video I'm doing that, okay? After this Kirby video, it's gonna be a continuation of the Mario video. I'm not gonna do a whole full series. I wanna have a bit of variety on my channel. Guess who else is in the stream right now? I don't know. Can't guess. This is the new thing for me. Paying attention to chat while playing is, unironically, pretty hard. I'm surprised at how good at multitasking streamers are. Go. Let's go at me getting 4th place. Oh boy, I can't wait for him to cover Mario Pinball Land. Oh, dude. Game Boy era is gonna be so funny for me to work with. Well, I guess that's GameCube era. Because Mario has some cursed stuff in GameCube era, bro. That Mario Dance Dance Revolution. Getting to that's gonna be really funny. Because there's now a world of dance and whatnot. Oh, come on. Sir. Oh. Set up a little bit. You were just a little too trigger happy with that goddamn quick spin of yours. I hope that doesn't become the branding of the channel. Oh, he's the guy who makes the What If Consistent series. It's just, what if Sonic the Hedgehog actually followed its lore? Can we talk about how the 1-ups are hearts and sometimes and mushrooms the other times? I mean, isn't it only a heart in like Captain Toad's Treasure Tracker? You got this. At least this game's easier in freaking cross rolls, or at least doesn't make you go crazy. Extreme Gear Tails. Unironically, I'm seeing the light with Extreme Gear Tails. That might have just been a skill issue with Sonic cross rolls. But I don't know. Well, like, isn't the 1-up mushroom being a hard thing only like in Captain Toad's Treasure Tracker? Because I'm not against the idea that there's more than one way to get a 1-up in this series. There's the only thing, and I'm not even like gonna worry about design inconsistencies as well, because it doesn't rub me the wrong way. Bro forgot Mario Land had parts as one-ups. Oh yeah, that's a very specific call out. I've not done my Mario Land is one of the few games I haven't played actually. So that's an interesting one to consider. I mean, I'm not against the idea. Dreams have ads too. Nah, that's stupid. Just got hit by one. Yeah, that's a thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can like do something about that. I just don't know how to. Mario Land having hearts. I mean, again, like I said before, I'm not against the idea that there's more than one type of one-up in the Mario world. Mario Land takes place in like Sarasaland, right? Where like everything is opposite. I wouldn't be, as a result, against the idea of what's it like Sarasaland specifically having its own weird one-up versions and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure even it's like how the mushroom works in that game is a little strange, isn't it? Again, I've not played Mario Land, so my experience with that game is pretty limited, but you know, I have to restart. We forgot to get her. No, VS Super Mario is not gonna count. I'm not counting VS Super Mario. And that was also VS Super Mario Bros. Is not arcade era. That's NES era. So take that, won't you? I actually considered it. I do my research, Ron. It's just... See the cat emojis you prefer to use. Reminds me of another friend of mine who does that. Not seen them in a bit though. Hope they're doing well. I forgot to cover the Mario Watch. The Mario Watch. In what universe am I counting the Mario Watch? And I'm also, again, I'm pretty sure that's NES era, because that's arcade era is not that like extensive. Also, I've checked Mario Watch, bro. That's a dumb thing to bring up. I'm like so unfocused on the game now. It's just everything is trying to be autopilot, but it's not capable of doing it. Ow. I think seems like a pretty helpful thing. You're gonna make me consider Mario Watch for next video, bro. Ah. Not really good, the quick spin. Oh. Slipstream, yeah, give me that slipstream. Oh, I destroyed the wheelie with that. Nope, somebody else got it. Ain't that nuts? Why does white Kirby get a black wheelie? Shouldn't it be a white wheelie? We'll see. Is he doing Game Boy ad? It's gonna be like 25-minute long video. Dude, I'm sub I'm pretty sure once I hit like NES era, the videos are gonna become like 40 minutes long. Like I'm not really excited on that. I might have to do part 1, part 2 just to keep a consistent upload schedule. I want to know more about Daisy's Schism. Also, the desert theme music works with this current topic. You got a point. I mean, the general idea that not really idea, headcanon that I like about Thrasaland is that it's the Mushroom Kingdom, but kind of flipped upside down. So it's instead of a grassy area, you have a desert area. Instead of a passive princess, you have an upbeat princess. Some lore implies that Wario's from Thrasaland. So Peach having an opposite with Daisy and Mario having an opposite with Wario is pretty, like, on brand, pretty interesting. That's something I will probably have to tackle when talking about that video. There's already a video, I forgot who the creator was, where he talks about trying to map out the entirety of the Mario series, all the games that had different locations, placing them on a map. He has a good video. There's a good video on that. That's like 1 million views. I'm pretty sure everyone here has already watched it, but I'm definitely using that one as reference when it comes to figuring out the geography of the series too, because that's something I have to worry about for consistency's sake. God, kidding me? Oh, I missed the thing. I missed. I am not good at controlling this thing. But will I take another one? Yes. There's way too much speed to control with this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dang. What's up from that? I have a theory. So basically, what if Mario took a 1-up, but before he went mad, so when he was knocked out, he got revived? I mean, I might have to do that with NES era. The only thing that I'll have to, like, question about that is how far stretched out is the Mushroom Kingdom from Brooklyn, right? Because then you have to question the whole... Yeah, Kiwi representation. Because then you have to question the whole, like, does Brooklyn even have 1-up mushrooms? Obviously, because, like, you go to New Donk City in Mario Odyssey, and in that game, 1-up mushrooms just aren't a thing in Mario Odyssey. So, does Metro Kingdom, which logically is where New York would take place in, would that specific one even have potential one to work with? That's like, then becomes a question, right? It's very possible that only some areas in the Mario world gets access to the mushroom, 1-up mushroom at all. There's like a lot of things I have to think about when it comes to these things. There's rail grinding in this game. Damn, they ripped off Sonic the Hedgehog. Those make you faster. Good to know. Ah, Kirby! Pink one! Okay, nice. Just getting Kirby Slipstream. Get over here. Ah. I will say they should probably make the quick spin a different input in Air Riders. It's not entirely intuitive to work with it. Oh, as long as I hold it, I'll be able to swallow. Okay, that's good to know. Next video, what if Zelda actually followed its lore? The amount of investment that you demand out of me to do it with Zelda, I would not pull that off. Would not pull that off. 9,180 minute video. Bro, that's freaking 32 hours. I'm not gonna make a 32-hour long video. Well, not 32 hours exactly. Actually, it's probably much longer than that. That was a good time. I don't care. Kibi's Warp Star should be the Wing Star. Yeah, that's kind of what the hell just happened. That's kind of why I'm making this whole video to begin with. I want to figure out how the air ride machines would practically work in like a proper Kirby setting. Like, how would Kirby's little battle against Kabula and Revenge of the King went if he decided, oh, I'ma just go for the Wing Star for this fight instead of my good old buddy Warp Star. No, that's something I want to think about. This is the race mode, right? Yeah. Race mode Air Ride felt like the best place to check out the best possible speed and stat relevances between characters, because Kirby mostly uses the Warp Star to travel around places, so it just makes more sense to like test it in a racing sense to see what are the advantages and disadvantages of each of them. Oh boy. How does one even dodge that? Be covering the Japanese, Europe, and American version of the NES games that Mario did 3 times. I am gonna cover the different versions of the NES games. Yeah, like I will be considering Doki Doki Panic and Mario the Lost Levels. Like both of them are gonna be considered. Like I said, every Mario game is gonna be considered, unless they're just too similar, like Crazy Kong. And even then, I will still consider it if they make it pretty clear it's supposed to be a different game. Like, Punchball Mario Bros. Is just regular Mario Bros. But the game treats itself as a sequel of Mario Bros. Special, so I decided to count that too. No, it's not that hard to... First, I mean, I guess we'll find out if the game has improved. We have a Nintendo Direct to watch later. I'm pretty certain Air Riders is peak, bro. I'm just mad that it's on Nintendo Switch too. It's just... That was an insane cut, and I never used this map before.
Come here.
There we go. That slipstream is actually really helping out, huh? Come on. All right. Oh, that's fast. Too fast, even. Get over here. Nice. Nicely done, me. Get out of my way, dog. Mario Special finna be crazy. Super Mario Bros. Special. I mean, all I really know about Super Mario Bros. Special is like has different items, like the wing, its own wing cap. Oh, does this shit hurt you? No, it doesn't. Okay. I'm stuck here though. Alright. Oh, mix? I got mix. Nice! Never mind. Why did they gatekeep that PKS? Yeah, I agree. It's quite the like thing to figure out, that's for sure. Ow. What? That did not benefit me as much as I hope it would. Is Punch-Out gonna be included in this era? I mean, Punch-Out is technically not a sub-franchise of the Mario series. It's just its own thing. That's why I didn't bring it up verbally in the video. Like, there's footage of me talking about how Mario's had different jobs, and I do use Punch-Out as that footage. But generally speaking, I might not consider Punch-Out. Because it's not part of the Mario brand. Technically speaking, if I had to consider Punch-Out, I have to consider games like Metal Gear Solid 2. And I don't really... That's not really something I intend on doing. Want to get a Switch too, but also not really, because... Yeah, I mean... Same. I've not had a Nintendo console since the 3DS. I've been deeply saddened by that. The hell did you go down? Oh, motherfucker's on the swerve star. No wonder. Oh my god. Your glides is where you're at, huh, Wing? I got it. Oh my god. That can happen. What if Lonely Goomba videos actually... I'm not gonna do lore videos on Lonely Goomba, bro. That guy can keep his YouTube videos however he wants. I've not watched Lonely Goomba like since 2012, bro. Let me take the middle route. Got this. This video is about him pissing on stars and launching the star to see how far the piss goes. I don't think Kirby pisses though. Like that's an interesting idea. I just it's just like the logistics of Kirby peeing. I don't think is like I need to see proof of Kirby having used the bathroom once for me to know if that's even a thing to consider. What will the next video be about? Oh, Jez, you commented on the. You're a regular. Hey, next video is gonna be about Kirby and the Warp Star. This entire stream actually is me researching on the different Air Ride machines and seeing how would Kirby use them in a practical setting. How to unclog your Mario 2 NES cartridge. I don't even make shorts that often. Ron, is this going to be a common joke? I'd assume so. Ron is gonna have a reputation of appearing in my streams just to make another one of these suggestions. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's really gonna slow me down. Ow. I see why the Kirbys do that. That's really funny. That's definitely the best way to go about that section. Oh. Waiting that. Do not want to mess myself up there. Gliding steering is really good, I'm not gonna lie. Be a warp star quirk though. Nice. Honestly, that lore video is just for. Let's see, that lore video is just for me. Mario having no consistency is pretty much the reason I mixed on the Mario franchise. I have never had a problem with um Mario having being a mixed bag. The geography, I'm gonna be real. I'm probably gonna use the. I forgot what the dude's name is, but he made a video mapping out the entirety of the Mario franchise locations and putting them on a map. I'm probably gonna reference him a lot whenever I tackle geography. But there will be specific things I consider, like Peach's Castle and Royal Raceway and stuff like that. And I honestly never minded the fact that Mario never had consistent lore. I think that's one of its biggest strengths, actually, because when you don't care about trying to make things make sense, you can kind of do whatever you want with the character. And some of the best games are because of that, if you ask me. Is the Bowser Nintendo Switch parental control skit gonna be included in one of the lore? I'm not including that. I mentioned games. I was very particular. I'm talking about games. I might consider Super Mario Run if that helps. Crazy. Oh, I missed. Boom. I missed that. Wing is not that fast, is it? Doesn't feel that fast, that's for sure. I don't know what this section is. I'm just gonna take it for what it is. Whoa. There's a lot of little pathways in the stage. I'm not gonna lie, it's cool. Oh. I'm guessing, hoping that that's a shortcut. That wasn't a shortcut. I just messed up. Aw. Okay, so getting that turn is not guaranteed at all. Gotcha. Guessing you don't have the other stars unlocked. I have Wagon, Winged, and Swerve Star unlocked. I'm just beating everything with regular Warp Star so I can like have a baseline understand on how the characters works. What if Jazz Electric? God damn it, Ron. Definitely has merit, but for me personally, I just love world building way more than the series having, well, not having those or contradicting it. I get that. I also feel like there's a lot of other games you could go to for that as well. There's always something for everybody. I got Purple Kirby. Nice. Mario feels like it has so much world building and lore potential. I get where you're coming from there. But at the same time, it's also a world like completely inspired from Western cartoons. Like Popeye was the main inspiration for this character. And if you try to tell me to make a Western cartoon consistent with how it approaches the lore, I probably wouldn't be able to do it. I'm gonna be really honest. Like I could try, I just don't think I'd pull it off. Yeah, no, I think Hal says that they don't care about making the lore consistent, but they're really good at making the lore consistent. It's funny. Okay, there's a combo there I could have pulled off if I played it smart. Wait, they don't? No, they don't. Yeah, HAL does not care about keeping the lore consistent. They've said that in interviews multiple times. But Kirby's lore is still, like, really consistent, so... that it's funny that they're implying that they're not even trying to keep the lore consistent. It just is. I think Kirby is not that good. I'm realizing that now. And I keep getting into that same thing. Am I so far away that I missed the mic attack? That's funny. Right. Considering the explanation for fair enough. Yeah, Western there's not a single 90s Western cartoon that's consistent. Like, there are Tom and Jerry episodes where Tom dies more than once. Not really something you try to consider. I'm just doing it for Mario because, like you said, Mario has good world building, and part of me is curious, what would that be like if Mario did have good world building? If Mario did approach everything as if it had writers since day one. I might make another one for Sonic, though. Sonic is less of a case of, oh, we don't care about making our lore consistent. It's more of we do, and we're really bad at it. Oh, nice to get in anyway. It's so weird having to play a game without ever having to press the A button. That's just trippy as heck for me, like. Ugh. Give me that slipstream, buddy. You messed me up there, Swerve Star. Sonic's already trying to make that video and games recently, doesn't it? Sonic is trying, but they don't do a great job at it. Like, I'm a Sonic lore guy first and foremost before Mario, Kirby, everything else. And I can assure you, while they try, they really do try. Oftentimes they're like kind of stuck with it. Like, Contact and Graph clearly did not care enough about the lore back then, and they're really trying to fix that now. Because it's very much a struggle that I'm seeing them have to manage. Oh, okay. Mind if I do? What the heck? Kirby! Yeah, no, I love Kirby's world building too. Kirby's world building is outstanding. But there are some things like with Kirby Air Riders coming out and basically confirming that the Air Rider series is just not lore relevant whatsoever. It kind of disappoints me, because I would love to see the Slick Star and the Swerve Star, Wing Star, all these other stars in different games. What insert here actually follows lore? Actually follow its lore? That would be a really funny like video idea for like, oh, here's me fixing some lore mistakes I made. I might not title it that way though. Ooh. Am I getting in that one? Yep. I gotta do this section correctly. I missed it. That sucks. I mean, it doesn't actually seem that much of a distance effect, though. If I take that section, I just have to be good at being Go through it. It will be a stealth interquel between the Kirby and Metroid timelines. Only 10 people will notice. Trust. Maybe. You'd be an absolute G if that actually takes place. It's just... bumping into too many walls here. Okay, sometimes that section has walls, sometimes that section doesn't have walls. Make up your mind. Get out of my way. That's unfortunate. What if Mario died? A toad found him and brought him to the Mushroom Kingdom and gave him a 1-up mushroom. If 1-up mushrooms are still canon and not just... That actually makes sense. I'm gonna follow what the RPG games do with 1-up mushrooms in that it just makes sure Mario's not knocked out. Like, it's like a sensu bean. Like, that's how I'm gonna treat it. Like the lore about the... yeah. There's two different conversations happening in this chat right now. Oh, come on. Oh, well. I just have to fly correctly enough. Kirby, please. I chose the right lane. Missed that section. Well, thanks. That's fine. Get off me! That sucks. Wait, first? What did the Bible actually follow for? Do you want me to get cancelled? Pretty sure life shrooms are separate from 1-up shrooms. What do you mean? Like, when have they been given different names? Unless you're talking about the ones in RPG being called different things. Because I'm pretty sure that one's still called 1-up shroom. I'll have to check that later if that's the case. Oh wait, why am I restarting this? I got first place. Bean Passage is kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. This is a fun stage. What if the 1980 gamer series actually followed its lore? It would be a banger video if you made it. I'm not. Oh, fuck. I've been reading chat for too long. I don't know where I am. Oops. Mushrooms are the mushrooms that revive instantly on failure, like Total Summer Dying. Paper Mario. One of mushrooms. Well, I'm not talking about Paper Mario. I'm talking about the Mario and Luigi series. Mario and Luigi series has one of mushrooms be a method to, like knock you out when you're in zero. Because technically speaking, in Mario and Luigi, 0 HP is not death. You just get knocked out because you get like basically revived through that. Talking about Mario and Kirby at the same time. That's not a problem, dude. I'm glad that the chat has some life that way. It's just like I want to be part of the conversation and I'm not doing a good job. That's on me. But no, I'm talking specifically about the Mario and Luigi series of games, not Paper Mario. Either way, Paper Mario weirdly is actually kind of consistent when it comes out connects to Mario, so I'm not actually too worried about that. What if Flaky dog shit gameplay actually followed its... Okay, that's mean. Come on. I've never played Kirby Air Ride before. This is actually my first time playing it. I'm not even gonna lie. Add slipstream, please. Not yet. Alright. Ah. Oh, those are rails, okay. Don't be mean to him, bro. Does Bowser's anatomy have any basing on the lower side confirmation? I need to read that again. Have any bearing on the lower side confirmation anatomy in Mario's unique and awesome? I mean, I'll admit that the series has an anatomy. That's the best I can do. Because you've noticed that I've like, when I talk about certain aspects of the series, I'm very like, okay, here's what's confirmed and not what does that imply. Because the thing is, with any written world, you can approach it kind of however way you want. Like, sure, I can make a story where Mario and Luigi has to make ends meet, but taxes have never been confirmed to be a thing in Mario. What if every Flaky video followed its lore? Somebody hasn't been keeping track of my story then. But aside from that, I think that's how I'm more or less gonna approach the Mario lore. Like, I made a passing comment of how DK might actually be a really friendly character because of like certain things, like he has a circus, he plays hockey with people. Like, there's those kind of aspects I'm considering constantly. But I'm never outright saying that, oh, this is like a certain case. That might change in the NES era. Just because, oh, this particular connection is so unique, I want to consider it this way. That's definitely something I plan on doing. Oh, you killed my wheelie. I needed that. And how can you read and play at the same time? I'm not. It's just... Boy. Oh, you cannot slipstream when he's in wheelie? Oh, that sucks. Scene Passage seems like a really good stage for the Sword Star. Oh shit, who's at the door? Donkey Kong Jr.? Is? Wait, hold up. Bowser Jr. was not at the door. Bowser having magic's at least partially canon. That's always been something that I've been thinking about as implementing as a feature in implementing as lore in NES era, because we have the whole Jumpman as Mario's dad theory. I've always theorized that you play as Jumpman in the first Super Mario Bros. And not like the Mario we know and love. I've always had that specific thought process in my head. Top section might be better in this case, actually. Does he know Subcon's a real place in the Mario series, but Mario was just... In regards to Subcon, that's a little hard to, like, properly place. We don't... It's like, it's one of those weird things where the story of the Mario games implies that Mario was, like, was forced into the dream world. But then you look at the ending of Mario Bros. 2 and he's really just dreaming. It's hard to say for sure. The only thing that, like, I'm considering the most trippy part is, like, the presence of Shy Guys in that series, because that's where Shy Guys first appeared in, as, like, a dream enemy. Hey, I messed that up. As a dream enemy, and then suddenly he becomes, like, a staple in the Yoshi's Island series. That's definitely something I'll have to think about. Oh, okay, that's how that works. Funnily enough, the current implications are that, yeah, the current implications are that Lady is Pauline's ancestor. Funny that the Bonanza team, the Odyssey team, Donkey Konga team are, like, actually considering the whole Jumpman as Mario's dad theory. Because back then, Nintendo really just gave you evidence for both. Because the series implies greatly that Mario and Jumpman might not be the same person, but they're insistent on calling them the same character. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I got first place. Okay. Birdo does appear in some games. But yeah, Birdo is also native to Subcon. That's the weird thing. Like, I don't really know how to approach Subcon, because if there is a dream, because there's the other thing of, like, if dream worlds are a thing in Mario, how does Subcon connect to Dream Team? Those are all, like, little details I need to consider while talking about each of the games. I got an achievement? Okay. Hey, wait, this is Kirby Right Back at You music. Wow. Warp gets an appearance in future games. Maybe. I don't think he will. I don't really get how this thing works. This is just or Mouser. Yeah, I mean Mouser. I've always considered like Mouser to be like an variation species of Miss Mouse from like the Paper Mario games. My God, that's fast. So I don't even need to press the charge button on wheelies. They just do it. Did you clip through that wall, bro? Fury Fry Guy is the fireballs in Bowser's Castle's ancestors. I mean, I'm gonna try seeing if I can make the Podoboos and the fireballs same lore, but I don't know if I'm gonna be doing that. Two wheelies and I get mixed. That's funny. Or just a member of the lava species. Yeah, the quote-unquote lava and fireball species that's already, like, prevalent in Brooklyn for some reason. Oh, okay, the quick spin thingy is just... Okay, I see how they work now. I have completely zoned out. Whoops. I don't know how I got a boost there. But aren't Freezies in Super Mario? I'm not sure. I know who you're talking about, but that's also like I had to consider this with Slip Ices too. I mean, Mario should also be the last name, weirdly enough. Yeah, when you have a name like Dr. Mario, that usually means the last name is Mario. That is very much a thing. You mother. Team. Nice. All right. The amount of speed that wheelies are supposed to get on rails, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be nuts. Mario Osan. Oh, because of his golf name? I'm actually not gonna consider them. I'm actually gonna consider Osan a separate character. I'm not gonna consider his like Osan as another name for Mario. That's an interesting point to that actually I'm gonna like I fully intend on skipping. That's a lot of speed. Miles. So honestly, Mario is still miles more creative than Species, the species naming scheme Nintendo adores. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Toadette, Mouse. I get it. It's not the most creative thing in the world. Race all the standard. Guess they have to do a separate achievement for that. Okay, and that's a good chunk of the Warp Star. So the Warp Star is pretty like, I mean, if that's the balanced idea behind the Warp Star, then essentially like translating that to lore would be kind of difficult, because if average is already the like insane precision, speed, and accuracy that the regular Warp Star has in cutscenes and stuff, what is the translation between the other ones of them? That's something I have to think about now. Obviously, Air Ride machines implies that they're machines, but what if they, you know? I saw someone misspell Bowser in Super Mario Maker 2 as Blowser. That's funny. Oh yeah, Slick Star is really slippery, okay. It's a new headcanon of mine now, lol. Maybe. I mean, I've never considered Osan like an actual like name for Mario. I've always considered him a separate character. I'm pretty sure in one of the golf games for Nintendo 64, he was a separate character, actually. Oh yeah, this is a hard machine to control. I am looking the other way and it's going, damn. That is a very slick star. It seems like the only moments I actually get any control out of him is when I do my drift. Osan was Jumpman's name before they chose Mr. Video. Eh. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Oh, okay. Slick Star is a star that definitely likes me spamming boost, huh? Yeah, definitely. Okay. I have to use the drift whenever I want to turn at all. That's basically the idea here, damn. I got an achievement, okay. Anyone else ever get influence from their own their own fan works and their headcanons? Somewhat. I have a headcanon of the dry Bowser's Bowser's dad. I just don't bring them up in the videos because I'm trying to like be as unbiased as possible here. I think Slickstar has a higher top speed. Yeah, it definitely feels like Slickstar is faster. It's way more slippery to control. He charges fast too. Will the Mario and Sonic Olympic Games count? That's actually a really good question. I might have to count them, yeah. Because there's a difference between like a cameo appearance in a different game and like a proper crossover, you know? And they are still like, the Mario and Sonic games are still made by Nintendo, and they're still like done by the by the Mario team. So yeah, I might actually have to count Mario and Sonic in the Olympic Games. Half of my headcanons are Mario based off fan works and others. That makes that makes sense considering the whole like high school thing you were talking about before. Because that's not really a topic of conversation unless you're somebody who makes fan works. That's like I don't plan on bringing that up. What if? What if what, my friend? Okay, so I get that the Slick Star's whole thing is that it's supposed to have bad handling. But I'm not gonna lie, it kind of just feels like good handling, but with an extra step. How good's your glide, though? Can you reach this? Right, nice, you can. How fast do you go on rails? Pretty fast, I won't lie. Get way more benefit out of dash panels with this one. Really messing with this one, I'm not gonna lie. Nice sound effects I'm getting out of this. Beep. I agree. Beep. Oh god, does that mean the rabbit crossovers count? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the rabbit crossovers are gonna count. Aw. Okay, landing those dash panels with the Slick Star is admittedly harder. Oh, damn, okay. Actually, this is a good question. Yeah. 100%. I'm probably gonna have to make them count. That's Slick Star is fun to use, I won't lie. Right, race over 100 laps. Oh, we got the Rainbow Road stage. Well, I need to beat this with the regular Warp Star now. Pillager. Oh, and if you were here before, Float Pie, we've already talked about that. I'm not making that video. Kirby games following its lore, it already does that. Like the Kirby games already follow its lore pretty well. There's not much need for me to make that video. I think Slick Star benefits a lot more from fire than Warp Star does, actually. Actually, that's something I never considered. That's gonna be very interesting to talk about in the video. How do certain copy abilities interact with the Warp Star? That's actually something I have to really think about. Fun writing stuff for it, but Mario's lore is all over the place. I mean, if you're somebody who likes to create your own writing concepts, you can always just make your own like lore manual of what you think the Mario lore is and work with that. But when a series doesn't like at all consider itself canon on any of its games or consistent on any of its games, that kind of means that the lore is just up to you to decide. So if you want to write a story, it's up to you. Is Mario Rabbids canon or not? You can be inexplicably picky about it too. Maybe Mario and Luigi, Mario and Sonic is canon, but not Mario and Rabbids because Rabbids weird you out. Your story. It's your fan story by the end of the day. I don't know how this works. This specific map feels like a speed check. I know it's supposed to be Rainbow Road. That's all it really feels like, a speed check. That somehow got blue Kirby and white Kirby. I wonder how the gameplay is going to be in Air Riders. Yeah, that means probably going to be pretty smooth. This is already kind of fun of a mode, even though, like, it's not the main mode. I forgot the Switch classics. Even with... Yeah, I'm going at this era by era. I'm not going to think about the instant, like, new games on the Switch immediately. When I'm thinking Switch, I'm thinking Mario Odyssey, for example. Mario plus Rabbids is very weird, though, because it's one of the few games where it just dead-ass says that Mario is in a video game world. That's something that I'll have to, like, figure out in a different conversation, for sure. What if Mario and Kirby Air Riders? I'm guessing he's gonna be like a heavyweight character. No particular reason. That just feels like the most sensible answer for me. You blue Kirby. Blue ass mother. Oh, did he pick up Wheelie? Oh, that's bad. True, but the project includes adaptations of the platformers, expanding their plot. I need to add fan stuff to series. I like even an adaptation. I mean, that's okay. Because that's like I said, in the end of the day, it's your fan story. You can just do whatever you want with it. It doesn't have to like come from a place of original canonicity. If you like a separate side story and you want to consider that, by all means. There's nothing stopping you there. Ugh. Oh god. No. This level has to be a joke. I mean, it's Kirby Air Ride. None of the levels are actually that hard. Considering Kirby... Yeah, but like Mario characters can kind of just change their size if they want to. Still going on strong. That's nice. Keep it up, bro. Thanks. This level has to be a joke. Okay, so Slickstar likes to rotate around for its movement. That's cool. Okay, so I can't spam it too much, but I can use it here and there. Get good turns in. For a machine that's all about bad handling, it actually has pretty good handling, I'm not gonna lie. You just have to be, like, smart about it. You are one slippery Joe. can imagine this section would be hard for it to get to. This half pipe section is really not good with the Slick Star. Aw. What if me killing Float Pie actually followed its lore? Why? So. I feel like exploring anatomy of the different Mario species would be interesting because, like, piranha plants have bones, which isn't possible in the field of Mario anatomy. Actually, my answer to that is you don't know that. You don't know if that's the case, actually thinking about it. Because when has it ever been said in the Mario series that plants don't have bones in this world? And yeah, Goombas have bones. Goombas have bones. There's a skeletal Goomba. I wonder how much anatomy do regular Koopas and Bowser/Koopalings share. I mean, probably a lot of it. Dry Bones and Dry Bowsers look pretty similar to each other. I'd imagine it's pretty similar. Oh, okay. What the hell happened there? Ooh, I see the issue now. Controller seems to have passed out. Alright. Gonna have to quickly work this out. Give me a second, guys. Alright, well. Actually, honestly, we can use this time to, like, discuss whatever we've learned about the series. So, so chat, like, something that needs to be talked about this is, like, the idea with this specific stream is I'm taking what is, like, lore for the Warp Star. Because the Warp Star is, like, very interesting that way. In that the Warp, like, it is supposed to be this, like, absolute like unit of a transportation device, right? So if that's the case, how would, like, the Slick Star work in this case? The whole idea behind the Slick Star is supposed to be that it's, like, slippery, but having played through that, having used it for, like, half the stages now, it seems pretty obvious it's not slippery at all, at least given the right, like, boost drift usage. How would you, like, translate that into proper, like, animation and movement? The Warp Star may or may not have a degree of sentience. Yeah, I think it has a degree of sentience. I'm pretty sure it does. At least, I mean, only in the anime does it really have confirmed sentience, but in the games, I like to think it's implied. My question ends up being the case of what would, like, because Kirby has used the Warp Star to go literally everywhere in space. What would be the advantage or disadvantage between switching from Warp Star to Slick Star? Like, what would slippery mean in a zero gravity situation? Because here, slippery obviously means poor handling, right? You're racing on the ground most of the time. That's something to think about and consider, that's for sure. Gonna be reading chat to see what they think. I consider this like a small break period from playing Kirby Air Ride for a second, so that we can figure this stuff out better. Is Slickstar faster than Warp Star? It feels that way. It definitely feels that way. In fact, I'm pretty sure the Kirby Wikia page will tell me that actually. The Air Ride machines on Kirby fandom. I might actually set that up as the stream for the time being then. Gonna do a window capture here. Window capture, okay. Oh, it doesn't let me capture Opera GX. Okay, that might have to do a display capture for the time being. Wait, no. Can I actually... I cannot do that. Never mind, okay. And my guess is that in zero gravity situations to be faster, but not changing direction smoothly. Yeah, well, I mean, because it feels more like a zigzag kind of situation there. You guys are gonna see how much lag there is now from between reading chat and talking to everyone, that's for sure. I'm gonna see if I can set up a display capture on the website so that we can more properly like see how different it is. So I'm gonna try setting that up for the time being. Seems like the display capture is disagreeing with me this current moment. There we go. Okay. Because in the air ride machines, when we're talking about those specifically, there are stats mentioned on the page of in the section. Is it in Kirby Air Ride? Is it in Wiki? No, it should be. Okay, yeah, here. So in this situation, Warp Star is stated to have a decent glide stat, while in Slick Star has poor turning, yeah, better top speed. So that's the whole idea over here that we're working with. I didn't even realize your character moves a little as you play the game. That's cute. I mean, yeah, he talks when I talk. That's kind of how it works. Yeah, it shows over here. Slickstar has a higher top speed, but it has poorer handling. But its type of handling is like it's not. I wouldn't call it poor handling. It's a different handling. So it's like it's faster, but it's more of a zigzag motion that it needs to take for its speed. That might be the main difference then, because if the Warp Star is good at like moving around in a smoother fashion, then the Slick Star is better at just like making it move in a more angular way. Because that seems like the best way to use it. Kirby needs to look at the direction he needs to go and then force the Slick Star, like slingshot it to that direction almost. That's something to consider here with Slick Star. Oh, HP stat wise, it seems to be the same. I'm going for now. Good luck and have a nice discussion. You have a good one, Jazz. You have a good one. This has been pretty good so far. It's been great having you here, genuinely. So in this situation, like, at least that's what feels like it makes the most sense here. With the Wing Star and the Shadow Star, Bulk Star, all these things. Flick Star specifically is higher on the speed. How much higher, though? Top speed is 27.02. Is that the highest? No, it's not. Turbo Star is faster. Bulk Star can be faster. Let's see. Wagon Star is not faster. Formula Star can be faster. Yeah, that's interesting to keep in mind. Okay, so Slick Star's speed is generally uncontested. If you can just keep the constant motion, it's like genuinely really good. Like, that seems to be like its main advantage. I can see people leaving the stream because I'm not playing Air Ride anymore. That's funny. We'll get back to Air Ride soon, I promise. But yeah, it does definitely feel more interesting that way. So that's its only advantage. It doesn't glide as well as Warp Star. So that's the other question that I need to consider with it. What does glide mean in the context of like Kirby Warp Star movement? Like how easy is it for it to go up and down? Because wouldn't that fall under handling? Like that's where my question starts to come in. So I'm guessing like glide and handling will be like there's a vertical and a horizontal, where vertical handling is regularly like moving left and right, and horizontal handling is moving up and down. In that case, then the Slick Star is like, yeah, its horizontal handling is just different. Controller. My controller will be back soon. It did die though, so I'm gonna take that time to figure out like what we've learned so far playing the game. From what I'm seeing, the main idea, if I want to tackle handling and glide, is that I'm supposed to see it in a sort of like, oh, handling makes sure that I can do left and right motions. Gliding is all about up and down. Because I didn't realize it while playing this game, but holding up and down on your control stick while gliding changes how far you glide. So that's something I can 100% do. There's the Wiki Kirby too. I doubt it'll have any different info, but exists, and there might be a better wiki. I'm going for now. Good luck and yeah. All right. Yeah, I mean, I know about Wiki Kirby. That's like I'm checking this website specifically because Wikia specifically has an unlock list for how to get each of the machines. I've not unlocked everything yet. That's something I have to do. But at this current juncture, I'm seeing how each stat is supposed to translate right now. At least with the Slick Star with its whole thing being handling, I'm seeing how that's adjusting accordingly. I'm pretty sure Warp Star has sentience, not gonna lie. I think so too. At least like some semi-sentience where like it kind of does, it's like an extension of Kirby's will kind of way. Stars have a lot to do with like Kirby's heart and stuff like that, so that could be an approach to how it works. That's a lot of other stats to consider as well, because you have stuff like HP to consider when it comes to Warp Star. Like it's interesting to think that Warp Star, which like in every cutscene gets one shot, any moment it gets damaged, there are other stars that are designed to tank more, like the wagon star and the bulk star. That's interesting to think about. But that's getting a little too ahead of ourselves. Wagon star is like a pretty ahead. So we will need to get along with that. All right, so let's get back into it. Yep. Okay. Back in the swing of things. Let's go. Let's get this bread again. We left off on, I think, Checkered Knights. Yeah. Did we? Let me clarify with myself. We did this. No, we're on Magma Flows. Honestly, this is difficult to think about. Yeah. But it's fun. I want to see how I can, like, properly... Ooh, that's a bad glide stat. Suddenly having to readjust to understanding how to Slake Star work. It's taking a while, taking a bit. Ah. Yeah, understandable why it doesn't have a glide emphasis. This is hard to like. This Swerve Star is going insanely fast right now. Nice. I don't know how I got first place from that, but clearly I did. Damn. No real idea how the stars behave in space in comparison to the normal warp star. Yeah, because the warp star is not meant for ground travel; it's meant for space travel. So how would that translate? That's kind of what I'm interested in knowing, because I want to see how you can like expressly translate that. Oh, bye. Yeah, that's a big issue I'll stumble into with the warp star, like star. Ah. Oh, please turn around. Please turn around, Kirby. Okay. How would the wing star differ from normal? Yeah, that's a question I have in mind too, because the wing star's whole thing is that it's like it has the best glide stat in the game. It's able to stay in the air the longest out of all of them. And all the glide stat really like translate to me is being able to like vertical movement. At least that's what I'm seeing. Vertical handling is basically exclusively taken care of by the glide stat, which I guess makes sense that different like mechanics would be required for moving left and right and up and down. Like it works that way in our world. Uh-oh. I'm still here, but Lamau. Yeah, I know you're still here, sweetheart. What is the fastest air ride machine? I mean, it's the Hydra, but that's a legendary. And then there's the Bulk Star, which is supposed to be the fastest, but you never get that benefit. I think the answer is this. I feel like the answer to that question is the Swerve Star. I'm not gonna lie. Because the bulk star is like, you don't get that benefit even though it's fast. Oh, Scouty McCool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool, Scouty. What's up, man? Doom room. Yeah, the Slick Star's lack of a glide stat is making it pretty harsh. Okay, the plasma is not good with this one. Yeah, the plasma charge needle needed to change. The plasma needle can be pretty good, but I'm seeing that's really not cooperative with the Slick Star, considering Slick Star is already so slippery. Trying a quick spin alone with this thing is harsh. I'm having a bad time now with the stage. Rip to the Warp Star getting shot at the sky in a lot of games. Yeah. It's interesting to think about, because then you have situations like, would the Wagon Star have been, like, done the same way? I don't think so. I missed that entirely. Nice, okay. So the Slick Star is starting to make sense to how it would translate at the very least. Meta Knight's ship got shot down more. I actually think Meta Knight's ship has only been shot down like twice. Kirby's Warp Star has been shot down a lot more, if you ask me. Am I in the wrong stage? No, I'm not. Okay. Seems like Slick Star has really good rail speed. But that's not what I wanted. Oh well. I just will try to take as much advantage of this glide as possible. That might have messed up my first place. Oh no, until this race ends. Okay, nice. Came back from that. Awesome. Nice. This is working out pretty well, not gonna lie. All right. Cool. Another achievement. I don't know what, but I got another achievement. All right. Seems like the wheel has around the same speed as the Slick Star. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it does. Not that much faster. I think it just maintains the speed a lot more consistently. Yeah, I messed up that last stretch. Could have gotten it from there. Oh no. Yeah. Please? Please? Let's go? Yeah. The stream believes in keeping up with the chat. Yeah. I think that's just something to expect with streaming. I believe wheel is around the same speed as any star you choose. I'm gonna have to look back on it. Because wheel looks like it's at least 10 speed faster than 10 miles per hour faster than the warp star. Something to consider for sure. Nice first place. Checker nice. Nice. Yo, Air Ride. Yes, Will. Glad to see you could make it. Yeah, like wheel is supposed to have a really good top speed, so there's a benefit to using it. I'm just not good at controlling the wheel. But it seems like the Slick Star at its top speed is like around the same as it. Maybe a little slower. It has insane rail grinding speed, that being said. So, from what I've understood, how Glide works is that it keeps whatever ground speed you had when you launched off. Maybe you get a speed boost out of it. But generally speaking, it's like, you use it to more easily get to certain shortcuts. At least that's what I'm seeing. Uh-oh. Oh no. Nice. Yeah, speed 43 is top speed for... Yeah, that's around the same top speed as the wheelie. I think wheelie just has an easier time with reaching that top speed. Wheel, not wheelie. Different characters. I'll say Slick Star is pretty fun. And from what I've understood about the Kirby Air Ride competitive community, Wingstar is not considered that good. Only the Swerve Star and Slick Star are considered the best of the base rides. Which is kind of nuts because it's one of the few times where I actually like playing as an OP vehicle. Well, somewhat OP. Oh. Well. Yep, this is what Glide looks like. Oh. Wingstar is awful, but I still love using it. I think there are some scenarios where Wingstar could be really good because I see like it's able to cover much quicker distances than the rest. That could come in handy, but I'm not sure how handy that can practically be used for. Oh shit. That's actually the perfect copy ability to get in this situation. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, really? The wing really isn't that good from what I'm seeing, honestly. It's still full. Yeah. Burp Star is a little too perfect for the stage. Its top speed is going a little nuts right now. Need like a wheel or something to be able to keep up with that. Yeah, that CPU is too far ahead for me to keep up. Maybe unless if I... that reaches him, I might have a chance. No, it won't. Alright, that's unfortunate. Yeah, no, that needs to be done without the Sword Star being there. I mean, the Wingstar has its own HP stats, so that's something I have to look into. Yes, Kirby Great Lakes. What if Vega and Kirby Air Ride 2002? I mean, that would be a little strange. Vega would... I mean, would he be on a Warp Star or would he just be running on foot? I just realized I'm sleeping. Nebula Belt? I mean, not really, because Nebula Belt is just a straight line. So obviously, top speed cars would just win in that case. And Star is like, it's close to top speed, but it's not like that fast enough to keep up with that way. So yeah, no, Nebula Belt definitely is a Swerve Star map. Like, what I'm understanding about this game is that there are just some optimal maps in this game. That's it, really. Like, some vehicles are just better in certain maps. Like, I think Wingstar would be really good in, like, the second map of the game, because there's so many, like, ledges to fly off of. That being said, peak Kirby gameplay, this is, like, hella boring to watch, I can imagine. Oh wow, I'm actually too far away from the mic explosion. But that is the Slick Star. I have a general idea on how to approach him for the video, that's for sure. I'm gonna check what's next on the unlock list and if I have it. Jet Star. Race over 4,500 feet in 2 minutes on machine passage. That's gonna... I'm good. That does not sound like it'll be easy, but I think I know how I'm supposed to do that one. Settings. I believe I'm supposed to do time attack with this one. Yeah. Go to machine passage. I'll pick the Swerve Star for this one. Actually, no. I'll keep Slick Star. Keep it on brand. Whoa. Nah, I find it nice. What do you find nice? There's like a big delay between chat and my stream right now. It's just... Oops. That's not good. I'm supposed to do 4,500 feet in under 2 minutes. Oh wait, this is in meters. I just realized. I have no idea how far I'm supposed to go. Then that's all right. It's just. I'm gonna guess 1,500 meters is as far as I need to go. I have no idea if that's as far as I need to go. I don't think that was... How much is 4,500 feet in meters? Meters. 100... Oh, okay. I was 120 meters off. Okay. I have to get 137 meters. Okay, I can retry that. How are the copy abilities compared to the air ride machines? Yeah, no, there's very clearly like some copy abilities are better with certain machines. Like I think the fire copy ability is really good with Slick Star. Like I'm seeing that, but like copy abilities um that require you to do the quick spin with Slick Star are like generally pretty bad. For example, like that's something I have to think about too. Like I never thought about the idea that, oh yeah, some copy abilities might have a preferred warp star to use. Dang, yeah. That being said, I think Wing wouldn't have much of an effect because Wing kind of just ditches the warp star altogether. Like it'd be one of those cases where it's pretty irrelevant in that case. I think I'm making it this time. Like Wing and Wheel are probably one of the only cases where it just doesn't care about the warp star it's using. Okay, come on. Come on, you're almost there. Just come on. Ah, am I just short? Dang, I think I am. Yeah, I'm definitely just short of it. Might have to use Swerve Star for this one. Swerve Star I might need to use the actually broken ride for this. Just to get Jet Star. What were they thinking making a Warp Star this fast, bro? We can just give you the Wagon Star as an ability. I mean, I guess. Well, Swerve Star does take a little bit of getting used to. B, my friend's gonna die. Hello, oddballer. Might have to start over. This does not feel like a good run right now. Might be possible given how fast it's going, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Maybe. Yeah, I need to do this one more. Rip? Don't you rip me. Don't you rip me. Damn it. This is just... Man, all this effort just to research on these air rides. Oh, okay, so Sword Star is only able to turn when it's fully stopped. That's a bit hectic. Like I can't turn without stopping it. Crazy. Unless I'm in the air. Come on. Okay, that should be it. That should be it. All right, that should be it. I hated this star because the controls were too stiff for me. Unironically, it's the best star in the game. Like, it's like considered so good it's banned competitive, apparently. That should get me the Jet Star, though. And we can start racing with that one. Yeah, there we go. There's the Jet Star. Let's see what your deal is. Speed increases while it's in the air. Okay, so it got hops. Gotcha. Jet Star is going to be so difficult to explain then. Because if its whole thing is that it's faster in the air or gains speed while it's in the air, now then like, how do you even explain that in lore? Is it always just gonna be faster in the Warp Star in air? Like, why doesn't Kirby just use this all the time? Oh, gets a burst of air. Okay, that's an interesting mechanic. It seems like its glide doesn't like give it enough of a speed boost to warrant it. Doesn't keep its top speed that well either. Yes, I see the idea behind this one. Definitely rather sluggish though. That's interesting. Back on tablet, welcome back. What temperature is the Warp Star? Heck if I know. It's just I honestly kind of imagine the Warp Star to be really cold, you know? Like sitting on a toilet seat kind of cold. It's still crazy to me that everyone go on. So the entire game plan with the Jet Star is to find multiple things to just fling yourself off of, huh? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Speed was too much. Oh wow, you take that shortcut really easily. Everyone can use copy abilities in Air Riders, yeah. That is kind of crazy. Whoa. The hell? You can definitely chain some of these jumps together, that's for sure. Kind of balance things out, yeah. Yeah, having everyone have copy abilities definitely balances the game a lot. Okay, Jetstar takes that boost section really nicely. Oh god damn it. Well, insane glide, I guess. Hopefully it goes through this section fast. No, I'm pretty sure that kind of just confirms Air Riders is not canon. I'm pretty sure Sakurai in that stream says, "Hey, why does it matter?" You know, I don't think it's considered canon. I'm pretty sure that game single-handedly considered the Air Rider series entirely not canon, which I'm pretty sad about because I would love to see these stars in other games. Hey, what can you do? My God. You are flinging yourself off of there. My God. It's just... Jetstar's speed goes crazy. This might be my favorite one. Aw, that didn't fling me off. That's fine. Jesus Christ. That entire section gives such a speed boost. Its regular top speed isn't that high, though, that being said. Look at this lead. Kirby Air Rider's universe. I don't mind that interpretation. Okay, so it has a good full charge boost. Okay. As often as possible, I need to, like... only use the turn if I'm certain it's gonna be a full one. Jetstar is really good, I'm not gonna lie. Speed boost is insane. So, the best way I can describe the Jetstar in a lore relevant standpoint is that it has, like, it basically has a starting boost that it can use whenever possible. How to translate that into lore? Maybe we could do a thing where Jetstar, whenever the Jetstar dodges things, it gets a lot faster. That might be a cool way to implement it. These speed buffs. Oh my God. Yo, Jesus, that's not even fair. I've never seen anybody get screwed over that way before. That's nuts. Jetstar does seem to struggle in this section. There's not a lot of ramps to lift off of from here. Dang it. Can sea salt really be flaky? Yes. There's a video by Nick Giovanni on how to make flaky sea salt. Could be a good. Yeah, I think either evading can increase the Jetstar's speed, because that just feels like the most like simple way to like put it together. Or whenever it has to like take off from any particular area, it just always does it fast. Oh god. Aw, dang it. Get over here. Oh god dang it. Nice. All right, we got that. Great. Death Star is going by pretty swimmingly. I guess that's the best way I can approach it. What copy abilities would be good with Jetstar then? Definitely not like it's not definitely one of those copy abilities that would benefit when wanting to just be wheel all the time. Ooh. Yikes. Ah, dang it. He's got insane charge too. Jetstar's got good. Maybe fire could work with the Jetstar. Maybe. I don't know. How fire works in this game is kind of interesting because its whole thing is that its whole thing is that it's like able to create like landmines whenever you use the charge, but Jetstar is not a copy. It's not a warp star that wants to charge a lot. Like something like Slickstar, I think is really good because you want to use the charge button a lot of times with Slickstar, but with Jetstar, you're kind of just chilling as long as you can do a really tight turn or just fling yourself off the map like that. Yeah, like it seems. So for your Mario lore, what if timelines will Smash Bros be a factor or no? Oh, Smash Bros won't be a factor. Smash Bros is a canonically a kid playing with his toys. That's the lore of Smash Bros. I'm not gonna consider Smash Bros. Like that's one of the games I'll be skipping. Generally speaking, a crossover will only be considered unless if I'm certain that's the real Mario. My best guess right now is that Sword is Jetstar's best option, because Jetstar kind of just wants to go in a straight line most of the time, it feels like. Well, as long as it's going off of ramps, it's safe. That's for sure. Jetstar does not benefit from that shortcut, though. But what about Mario and Sonic? Yeah, I'll consider Mario and Sonic Olympic Games, because nothing really tells us that it isn't Mario. In fact, there's more to say that it is Mario, so I probably would go for Olympic Games. Get off of me. God. Is this still constant for... Yeah, that is. Even right now, that's still kind of the lore we're working with here. The entire idea behind the trophies is that those are the toys that the kid is playing with. I should not have done that. Maybe I should have, but I should not have done that. No, actually, yeah, no, you benefit way more from using the boost panels, don't you? Ooh, no. That was actually neck and neck. My brain isn't braining right now. That's fine. There's no expectations when you're in FlakySeaSalt VC. And stream. Both. Especially right now, I'm not doing great in this game. Wall for me. Nice. Oh no. Go on. That sucks. Dang. This star does not turn well. Hey, yeah, I'm seeing that. That's why I'm not really trying to, like, go for sharp, like, go for charge turns at the moment. That's why I said I don't think fire works that well with it. Maybe should have taken the mic there. That's this is a hard one for Jetstar. This is not Jetstar's map. It has ramps, but Host has a lot of turns. I genuinely thought this was gonna be one of those things where like, oh, it's way faster in the air. But no, it's got hops. That's all the Jetstar is. If that's the case, then you know what? The risk and reward that way makes sense. It's meant for evading stuff, but it's not good at evading. So the speed boost is a bonus if you're able to like evade with a handicap. It makes a whole lot of sense to me, actually. Oh, damn it. You do feel Wing is faster on the rails here. This is probably one of the few cases where Wing is preferable in this case. And I did not, because I got damaged, I did not get that speed boost. That sucks. Stop taking me through this pathway. Jesus. Might be it. This might be it. Just get the speed boost. Okay, nice. Yo, how it going? Do you think Toadsworth canonically died? No, I don't think he canonically died. I don't know where that idea came from. I get Toadsworth is like RPG exclusive. Like he's been RPG exclusive with like one appearance in Sunshine. But I don't think he's dead. I think he's just retired. The machine pass is going to be difficult because, like, a lot of these ramps lead to corners. Okay, so that's definitely how I want to approach that. Let's go. Yeah. Got a good charge boost. Hey, Jetstar can be good on this map. I just have to like preemptively turn, basically. Nice. I'm seeing the wheelie do a good job though in this map too, interestingly enough. Try this way. This way might be better because there's a good amount of like floating platforms to launch off of. Okay, it doesn't launch the Jetstar. Good to know. That's unfortunate. Oh. Yeah, he has been MI. I mean, he's in some of the RPG games. At least he's passingly mentioned in the RPG games. Like Mario and Luigi, he has passing mentions. So physically, he's not appeared for a bit, but he's at least been around. in like words. That was Jetstar is unironically a good map here. That's unironically a good one to go for. That is actually good to use in this area. Okay, this does not have a lot of ramps. I'm probably gonna have to rely on slipstreams a lot. And boosting everywhere. Okay, there are definitely some jumps here I could potentially do. Damn. Bum, bum. What about Gino? I mean, Gino is like a spirit that took the form of a puppet, right? Like, he's probably just chilling right now because no one's trying to take care of the Star Road. Like, he's one of those characters who, like, there's a pretty understandable explanation why he's only appeared in one game. Because he is just like, oh, I have a purpose. My purpose has been fulfilled. I don't really need to be around you people anymore. This might have been my most consistent, like, run with any of the Warp Stars so far. Either I'm just, like, getting better at the game, or Jetstar is just good. Like, only one level did I really, like, have any struggle with at all. Genuinely. Forgot that that's a shortcut I can take. Well, yeah, that I was really far ahead of everyone, yeah. Jetstar is insane on this map. Unlock green Kirby. Nice. Nebula Belt. Okay, Nebula Belt can be good. I just have to be lucky with the ramp spawns. Archie blows. Oh, bro, it's too far away for a slipstream now. That's crazy. Yeah, again, this is definitely a map that just, like, that's Warp Star specific map. Hope for wheelie or wing. It's just the dude. I've tried doing that with the previous one, and it did not work out. We'll see though. I don't think wing is fast enough here though. We'll see, but I don't think wing is fast enough here. So what does the warp star have? Or is it just a tool? It's like a semi-sentience. Like, see it as like a extension of like Kirby's will. That's the best way to put it. It's an extension of Kirby's heart and will. Because like we have Kirby Mass Attack, which implies that the it's like Kirby's heart is a star. Like that's a thing in that game. And considering we have scenes of him creating the warp star or calling the warp star and stuff like that, it's possible it's like a sentient, like semi-sentient machine almost. Dang, he finished hella fast. Oh. Okay. Goodbye. That needs to be redone. Swerve star. I just need to be lucky and hope I don't get a swerve star. That's it, really. Yeah. Nah, there's another swerve star here. But we'll try again. We'll try again. Kind of annoying that you can't like the slipstream when a wheelie is being used. Kind of wish I could. Yeah, nah. I need to do a run without Swerve Star. Swerve Star is too good on this level. Yeah, there we go. I feel like a manifestation. Manifestation implies it's like it has a personality and like a drive. It's hard to, I don't really agree with that notion though. I think it's just an extension of Kirby's will. This blue Kirby has gotten winged twice. I don't like that. Oh, he has wheelie. I'm just gonna slipstream you. That's fine. Ah. Ah. That's what I mean by extension. Like it's not really a creature of like of a defined purpose. It just is what Kirby needs it to be. I'm gonna lose to another Jetstar just because Blue Kirby keeps finding a way to get wing and wheel. Gonna be so annoyed, bro. I'm actually gonna lose because Blue Kirby kept getting wheel. I'm so annoyed. That's so annoying. All right. Fine. All right, fine. There's no. Okay, that's really lucky. I'm not gonna lie. That is not something that's supposed to happen often. Oh, Jetstar is terrible in Nebula Belt, bro. You can't keep up with Swerve Star. Yeah, no, on this map, Swerve Star is too good. I'm not even gonna like bother trying. Like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's a good freeze setup. There's not enough ramps here for me to take advantage of. Come on, yes. Okay. I was really hoping I wouldn't be stuck here. Nice. All right. Jets. That's gonna be weird though. Jetstar is gonna be weird for the weird video. How to translate that? I think my idea is the best one I have. When Kirby evades stuff with Jetstar, it just goes faster. Might be my best bet. We're explaining that. So I'm probably gonna have to go with that one. All right, now what is the next one to work with in my list? I have the Wagon Star to work with. All right. Can't charge up, but it has good points. So what does charging up do for it? Oh yeah, it just doesn't. Okay, so it just breaks. I get it. I'm guessing the Wagon Star's whole thing is that it just can. It just can. That's its whole thing. It can. Oh right. I don't. This is just. Aw, really wanted that one. Its top speed is, I'm not gonna lie, its top speed is no joke. Better than most stars, the Wagon Star doesn't need to boost. Yeah, I've noticed. So I don't know how at all to translate that, because what does boost mean in the context of a zero gravity flying? The Warp Star smooth or course? I mean smooth. Pretty smooth. But what does it mean to not have a boost now? That's the question. I mean, I guess it could be literal. But, like, when has this... When has the Warp Star done everything similar to boosting in the series? Because that I can't really think of that. Huh. Oh, well, no. That's a really harsh way to go out. Yeah, it's got good top speed. This thing's got good top speed. And it has good glide too. Yeah, I'm seeing the light with this one. This is gonna take quite a bit out of the system. Oh. Oh. Huh. Let me see if I... Okay. Okay, Wagon Star just doesn't have good glide. I mean, it makes sense. It's a wagon, but like... That's something... That's interesting. It just can't go up. That's not... Needs to mention that. It takes boost really well, though. Yeah, that's a... Wagon Star feels like easy mode. That's what Wagon Star feels like. Wagon Star feels like the Warp Star, but with training wheels. And like, it's really good training wheels. That would be a good way to approach it. Like, what the Wagon Star is like, what every Kirby, Waddle Dee, or anyone wants to learn how to use the Warp Star, they get the Wagon Star until they can get used to it. At least that's what it feels like to me. Ow. I missed that. Oh well. Yeah, Wagon Star doesn't give itself many opportunities to glide either, I don't think. Seems like most ramps it doesn't even try to consider them. So it's more about horizontal movement with this one. Yeah, the Warp Star and training wheels genuinely does feel like the best analogy. I don't think that boost panel works. Every time I've used it, I do not feel a significant boost with it. I feel like the boost panels on these stages are a dud. Yeah, that's a very solid vehicle, though. What an interesting little thing. Barangreal speed is average. Warp Star with OP training wheels, Lamau. Yeah, it's just because you don't have like because Warp Star wants you to use all the mechanics of the game for you to use it correctly. Unlike the Slick Star, which like Slick Star, Jet Star, which like enhances that with its own mechanics, Wagon just removes one entirely. And then makes you and gives you a good speed stat to compensate. Like, an HP stat too. Like, this thing is meant to take punishment, clearly. I'm pretty sure it's 250 HP when the regular Warp Star is like 200. That's some funny ass numbers, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really ahead. These are some OP training wheels. I think I'll have to, for this video, not consider the tier list in all of this and just consider the game design idea behind them. Because otherwise, it's like, what do you even say? Like, this thing is good. I hate that I don't have to boost to do those turns. Like, that feels illegal. So chat, like, how is it going right now? Y'all enjoying the stream so far? I didn't realize they got a new sub. Okay, well, thank you, Benja. Wagon Star is like far too simple, but I'm heavily entertained by it. You just go. You know, that's all you gotta do. Just make sure you're turning and you're good. It really is like baby's first kart racer type stuff. Which is kind of crazy because it's Kirby we're talking about. Air Rider is not a hard game. Ooh. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Okay, let's test this thing's glideability. Okay, yeah, it cannot take that shortcut. That is not something it's capable of doing. Alright, Magma Flows might be a weaker map for it then, just because of that. Got achievement, alright. Nyom. I keep thinking I'm in the Jet Star. That Nyom did not feel satisfying. Wait, then how does the star... 1 second. I need to give me a second to read that comment. How does the star rod work then? I mean, it's just a star rod. Cause like, it's only anime only. The whole Kirby eating the warp star gives him star rod. That's anime only. In the games, it's a legendary weapon. So it just works like the star rod. Going fine? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Oh god, it's just yeah, Beanstalk Park might take a bit of getting used to here. Come on, turn the radio on. Nice. Nice. All right, that felt good. Whoa. Ah. So a tanky warp star. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of sticking to it. It really just does feel like with just the warp star but with training wheels. Like I've not used the A button this entire run. I might lose, but I've not used the A button this entire run. You have to redo this. Yeah, Wagon Star seems exceedingly simple. Can't believe there's actually a way to explain this. That's funny. Just taking the essence of the gameplay design and turning it into lore. Because, you know, that's fun to do. Oh, that's funny. Keep getting caught in that. Get off of me. Come here. Come here. Warp Star. Ah, dang it. He got to take the shortcut. That's really bad. Ah. Come on. He's just the Swerve Star. He's just a star. You know you can beat this. Alright, 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 alright. I'm caught in slipstream. Come on. Come on. How fast is this guy? Dang. That is nuts. Finished 2 laps, another. Okay. That Swerve Star is too strong, bro. Damn. Nice, okay. That's a very, very solid start. Nice. Getting good, really good flow out here. God dang it. This is... This round is going much better, that being said. Where did that dude come from? This... Ooh. Oh, I missed it. That's fine. Finally. Can finally do this specific section. All right. Nice. Yeah, it seems like this is solid. Like, we got it. Nice. We just needed a run without the Swerve Star. What is with that specific star, bruh? Oh, here it is. The areas with a lot of turns, the Swerve Star starts to struggle a bit with, I'm noticing. Ah. Come on. Come on, don't let this thing outrun you. Take advantage of the turns it can't do. These are turns that I can't do either. Why did I not get a boost from that? That's alright. Okay, okay. You really slow down on the steering. They have to have like CPU tested the Swerve Star and seen how powerful it is, right? They didn't think about tweaking it just a little bit. Nuts. Dang. What's the matter? Is the Warp Star? Is it solid or plasmic? I'm pretty sure it's solid. Like it can be destroyed, it takes up space, doesn't seem to expand or contract. Like, I'd consider it a solid. Why did I miss that? Yeah, I think some of these dash panels are bugged. Many times I'm not even like getting them. Yeah, charging there is just not worth it. You just have to turn preemptively with wagon. The star on crack. Maybe. Just maybe it's a star on crack. Swerve star, you weirdo. Yeah, no, yeah, that dash panel doesn't work half the time. A little bugged. I mean, I really shouldn't be that surprised over it. It is a GameCube game. GameCube games were kind of buggy at the time, but man. Those one works just fine though. Ooh. Yeah, when there's no swerve star, it's way easier. Just... For your Mario lore timeline, will regional differences or localization of Mario games play a factor or no? I'll consider the both of them as separate games. Like Doki Doki Panic, it will not be considered because it's not a Mario game, but I will consider Mario Bros. 2, Lost Levels, and Mario Bros. USA. Both of them will be considered. They're completely different games. It's similar to Mario Bros. For Game & Watch and Mario Bros. For arcade. Like, I'll keep both of them in mind. Not that much faster in the Wagon Star. That's crazy. Wheel seems like only a good choice for like the slower ones. Nice. Wait, so is US Mario the same or different in your lore? They're different. Super Mario Bros. 2 USA and Super Mario Bros. 2 Lost Levels are going to be considered completely different games. Mean timeline video. Wait, so is US... I know you meant the timeline video. Oh, you mean the different versions of... I'm considering it... It's one Mario. I'm not doing different versions depending on localization. It's one Mario. And if I have to, like... And if there's, like, minor differences in, like, the translation, like... Super Mario Bros. Is one manual having mistranslations in it, I'm gonna consider the original Japanese manual. Because that's the original concept. If that's what you meant, that's what it is. I'll be working with Japanese Mario the whole time. But I will consider American releases of Mario games, like Mario Bros. USA. I hope that answers your question. That did confuse me a little bit, what you meant by that. Okay? Yeah, okay. Oh, up. Nice. This is interesting. Wagon Star, you little knucklehead. Box cart. Okay, this. There we go. I'm not dealing with Swerve Star. I'm more willing to deal with Slick Star, even if it has the better top speed, because I can just slipstream behind it. Nice. What about Hotel Mario? I'll consider Hotel Mario. The Hotel Mario is gonna be a very weird one to consider because I don't know whether to like maintain consistency with that one or just outright change it. Because that's just a weird game in general. Like I said, I'm considering every Mario game, even the ones I really shouldn't be considering. I just think that makes the video a lot more funny, but also a lot more interesting. Specifically their voices. Oh, but I'm not gonna voices. That's gonna be if you were a writer at the time worrying about how the characters sounded and stuff, that's not gonna happen. I mean, dialogue wise, that's gonna be weird, obviously. But if we're talking about voice actors, that's just something people can't do anything about. I'm looking at this in the perspective of like, oh, we have writers in our room, and we're gonna try working with that from this point onwards. Which means things that weren't thought of before would have to be thought of now, stuff like that. Because if I had tried to just like make everything consistent by just like going, oh, well, this exists, so I can use that to make this possible, I can't do that. Because how I'm approaching it specifically, oh, the video, what were they thinking at that point in time when they were making this game? No, their voices I'm not going to be too worried about. Their voice lines maybe, but not terribly inconsistent to say, oh, a character cannot speak a particular type of way. I think Wagon Star being training wheels is like the best possible option there. The next one on my list is Swerve Star. Cruise Stop, Cruise Stop. It's aware. So openly aware of how strong it is. Yeah, this is a Swerve Star. What a crack. What a crackhead. This might be the last ride of the day, I'm not gonna lie. Once I'm done with all these ones, stream's probably ending here. Oh boy, oh, I'm going the wrong way. I didn't even realize. I have to restart. This whole stopping and starting thing, like, on a traversal standpoint, Swerve Star is definitely, like, a lot better than Warp Star. But not on a battle standpoint whatsoever, which is, like, a very important thing to consider here. Because this thing, imagine having to fight with this thing. You cannot turn at all. I'm, like, 100% understanding why it is the way it is. Because this would be so annoying to deal with otherwise. At least I see the advantage and disadvantage in that case, though. Nicely done. All right. Yeah, no, the Swerve Star is super uncontested on Air Ride. 100. I completely understand why it's not, like, considered often. I messed up. Why are you not? That I fumbled at. It's just. Next video. What if Oddballer's yapping actually followed its floor? Ron, how long are you gonna stay here to do just that? Did you come in? Did you leave? Did you come in here just to say that and leave? Let the dude talk, bro. There's not many people in here. I need people to talk, man. Yapping is all fine. People want to learn stuff. That's a good thing. Warp Star doesn't need boosts, huh? I'm already going ham, no matter what. There we go. Actual speed boost off of that now. Nice. Okay. This should go by pretty swimmingly. Don't see much issues using Swerve Star. Here we go. Yeah. Its inability to turn is kind of funky. Welcome back, Sapphire. Where were you? You didn't really mention that you were going away. I messed up. Dang. Oh well, that's fine. We can always redo it. There's 2 laps in under 1. Nice. That kind of worked really well in my favor. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, that's just not worth it with the Swerve Star. Like, just better to get the turns right, because he already moves so fast. That was pretty simple. That is pretty simple. Swerve Star kind of makes his advantages and disadvantages really clear. This would be terrible in a dogfight. Great for racing, but terrible in a dogfight. Yeah, no. This way too fast. But the lack of turning is gonna mess it up a lot. Like, I can completely understand why Kirby just doesn't just use this star on the regular, despite it being top tier for Air Ride. Woohoo! Nice. Swerve Star is destroying this. Nice. Solid. Really solid. I can completely understand why it's top tier. Annoyingly so. Yeah, Swerve Star was definitely better for rail sections. You don't even slow down on lava. Okay. Yo, welcome back, side. God dang it. Wrong copy ability. Wrong copy ability. That might have messed me up. Team's doing well. I'm gonna do a few more races and probably gonna end it here. Ah, frick. I have to restart over with this one. That did not go as well as it could have gone. No! Oh, that might have screwed it up. That might have messed up the chances. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Only hope is he gets a wing, messes up. I'm seeing a lot of Swerve Star's weaknesses on this map, though. Like a lot of weaknesses that Swerve Star has on this map. Yeah, gotta retry that one. 100%. Oh, frick. Hopefully it doesn't mess me up. And is this video an excuse to play Air Ride? No, no. No, like the next video I have in mind is genuinely like I need it for lore research. I understand your question though, Frenzy fanboy. Because I am like the next video is regarding like playing like how do the Air Ride machines work in a lore aspect. Not ironically, I haven't played Air Ride that much. So it's kind of something I gotta do if I want to make sure I'm being genuine here. I thought, hey, this would be a fun stream concept. People have been telling me to start streaming, so might as well. Oh, frick. Alright. There we go. Hey, I know this video is not an excuse to play Air Ride. It's just I do need to research into this game, so that's what this is. That's what the stream is for. I just thought you guys would like to see the research process, maybe even help me with it. That sounds like a fun idea to me. Oh, I got a new subscriber. I wonder who. Hey, Bardic Lasher. What's up? That took a while to find out. Oops. All right, now to actually not throw. It's just. Oh, okay. Nice. All right. That's a good first lap. Gotta keep it up. Nice. Really am learning a whole lot here, though. Like, genuinely. I have a big feeling this map is just gonna love Swerve Star. Oh, man, another Swerve Star is not easy. Oh, that might have messed me up. That might have destroyed my chances right there. Yeah. These, dang, I somehow came back from that. Okay, I'll take it. That is nuts. Dang. Nice. All right. I mean, this is looking like it's pretty simple. Nice. Everything's going pretty well. Like Swerve Star makes things a little too easy. I'll admit to that. Honest. Oh. Oh. No. No. Swerve save? The opposite actually. The exact opposite. I I washed. Nice. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Nice. Okay. I seem to be a little too ahead for them to catch up now. I don't think I have to worry now. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Nice. Okay. That leaves one more stage, and we might call it off for the night after that. I think Swerve Star seems like most of my opinion is stated about him. He is exactly what I expected him to be. No special mechanic, no unique mechanic that I need to worry about or think about. He's pretty directly just, oh, he's fast, but he can't turn without stopping completely. Which, like, yeah, I can 100% see why that's really good in a racing scenario, transportation situation. Not in a battle situation. This is like a genuinely beefy ability. It's a min-max. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. It's a min-max ability. Yeah. If the wagon star is like training wheels for the warp star, this warp star is like, we are good for racing, going from point A to point B. That is it. We don't expect us to do any of your fights. Which I guess the Shadow Star would be the opposite one, huh? No, I'm guessing it's not in this game though. Shadow Star sounds like it's specific to City Trial, but I could be wrong. Do a little bit of trolling towards ourselves around here. All right. All right. Yeah. Is it? Wonder what is gonna be brought up for next stream. Oh, I got a sub. All right. Zero Dragon, thank you for the sub. Really happy about that. That being said, yeah, the Swerve Star's purpose is pretty freaking clear to me. What are the last stars remaining? Formula Star, Shadow Star, the Turbo Star, Wing Star, Bulk Star, Rocket Star. Those are the final ones to go through. That might have to be done off stream, honestly, given how all of this works. But honestly, I hope you guys actually enjoyed today's stream. Like, this has been a pretty big blast, I won't lie. Hope everyone has had a pretty good time, all things considered. I hope my first stream has been something pretty nice for everybody. All right, I'll be heading off now.